All right, happy Memorial Day. It is Monday, Memorial Day, obviously. Hopefully some of you guys have a nice long weekend. Just coming to a close. Kids here where I live, this is their last week of school, so we're gonna have a lot of graduations, a lot of barbecues happening today, a lot of RV trailers and all that good stuff, man. So that is what's up. You guys know we gotta do it. Gotta give all praise and the glory first. Capital G, capital O, capital D. Thank you for waking me up today. Life in my body, air in my lungs. Wonderful family woke up with me, dear Lord. Thank you for the blessings and the opportunity to do it again. Big up to my wifey and kids, of course, always on board, dealing with daddy, hubby, in the virtual cockpit in the skies with you all, man. That's what's up. D Champ says he is all the way in the house. I see him. What up, D Champ, man? Hope you're doing well, my G. And guys, without further ado, man, we about to take this A340 on a nice little hop to Honolulu. Flying time for this leg and only leg today is 5 hours and 48 minutes, guys. So we definitely have some flying to do. So let's go ahead and just jump on. Was gonna get the stream started a little earlier, but I had some daddy duties. So let's get on board. We are on the VATSIM network and we are cold and dark, and we've got some obvious work to do. So let us go ahead and do a few things here, like getting the aircraft, making sure the ground power's on. Let's see, loading performance. Okay, we got things in kilograms. That is cool, mate. External power A and B are on. High pressure air, low pressure air chocks are on. Okay, cool. That's good enough for us to get the plane turned on, man. So let's first and foremost come up top and do exactly that. Actually, let's come up top to our better view here and go ahead and get the batteries on. All right. Got a lot of work to do here. And we are right away going to accept the ground power and of course get that nav and logo light on, and also come up and start getting our IRSs aligned. And we'll come up here to all of our fuel tanks here shortly and get that off and cracking. We'll get everything that says off to the on position, of course, and that's kind of how you roll with this. And the isolation valve is, looks like it is, let's see here. Okay, it's going to be in the auto mode, so we can just leave it in auto so we don't have to worry about that. Once we get the APU on, we will turn the bleeds on and get this bad boy crack-a-lackin'. But in the meantime, we are good to go here. Let's jump down to the CDU here, of course, and do the initialization and start loading the plane up, and then we'll get the music off. So we're going to go to the init page here and get this bad boy up and running, guys, so we can get our hop over to Honolulu. Bada bing, bada boom. And we can, now that we have that in there, PHNL, make sure I didn't get that IKO wrong, and we can just align on reference point and we can confirm the alignment. And now that'll be happening. We are Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 with full Memorial Day service from Seattle Tacoma International down to Daniel K. Inouye Airport. And let's look and see what our flight plans got us cruising at. A nice cruising altitude of 38,000 feet for this hop. And the packs that it has in here, as far as the flight plan, I let it auto do it, is 379. We'll make sure that that works for our actual load in there. And we got IRS alignment in about 7 minutes, so that's cool. Excuse me. Alright, so actually, even before we do that, let me check you guys out one more time in the stream. Green lights in the house as well, man. Big up to you, Green. And we are doing good there. Let's come up top and get this on here and make sure there's nothing else that can give us any alarms while we're loading up. Let's also go ahead and be ahead of the game and get that situated. As far as our emergency lights are concerned, let's get back in here and actually load the aircraft so that we can figure out the rest. The packs that it was said to have is, drum roll, 379 passengers. Okay, we'll go at 378. Let's look at these weights here. 62,369. 62,369. 62.4 works for me. And zero fuel weight doesn't like where it's at, so we'll get that figured out here in a second. Let's see here if the cargo is going to make something done. I think either way, zero fuel weight doesn't like it, so let's see if the packs distribution has something to do with it. It has absolutely nothing to do with it here. This doesn't like that amount of passengers on here for whatever reason. 62. Let's look at the cargo weight. It's got a cargo of 11,155. So do maybe 7 up front and maybe like 4 in the back. See how that looks. Maybe we'll do like 5 and 5. 5.5 and 5.5, something like that. 5 and 5 is 10. 10 and 7. So that's right around 11,000. Okay, that works. Okay, now we got to drop some of these passengers, man. Okay, it looks like we're good. Looks like we can still roll with our 379. Going to be a heavy load. Oops, it's 378. Okay, that's where it should be. That's where it should be. 62,400 kilograms of fuel, and the cargo 11,000. So we're right at 11,000. 5 and 5 is 10. 3 and 7 makes another whole, so that'll be 11,000, which is still right under. Hi, baby. Alright, my lovely queen is back. And so that looks good, guys. 62.4 and let's see here. 62.4 along with 378 passengers and 11,000 on the cargo. I like it. Let's load this. And there we go. So now we can obviously get our Pack X going. So let's turn this music off for now. We'll have plenty of music in the sky, man. And let's get our Pack X. Let's come right over here and get our Pack X going so we can get up out of here, y'all. And remember, this is the continuity of service that I've been doing. We landed last time in here in the Dash 8 after doing Portland, Spokane, Seattle, and this was the next scheduled flight from Seattle to Honolulu. So we are keeping up with what we said we're going to do. We're going to hit next. We're definitely in-flight entertainment. Wi-Fi is equipped. I guess in Pack X it thinks the A340 only has 280 passengers, so that's what we're going to go with. Now we can play some boarding music. Let's maybe run, let's see, we got 0, 1. Let's run with 1 here and see what we got cracking here. Alright, and let me check you guys out here. Everybody's looking good. Captain Dawson, yo, what's up? Looks like you flying to my home state, Hawaii. Yes, sir, Captain Dawson. On away. Coffee Source is looking forward to a long haul. This is it. This is it. This is good as we getting for the long haul this week, baby. Alright, IRS alignment is in 2 minutes. Let's come down here, guys, and figure out where we're at the airport, as well as get our flight plan in, which will be pretty simple. We'll be putting in some latitudes and longitudes today, of course, going over the Pacific. However, there is a route that doesn't require latitude and longitude. And here you guys go. You can see that we are just south of the normal terminal here at the international terminal. So it would be wise of us to say that if we're departing out to the north, it would be a short taxi. If we're departing to the south, then it's going to be a taxi all the way up Bravo to the full length of the runway here at Charlie, so that we can dust up out of here in a timely fashion, y'all. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look at the departure. Excuse me. Departure is the Harbo 6, and we'll be transitioning to FIPOT, or FIPO, which obviously is going to take us out south. Here's FIPO here. So we're going to transition there, and then we're out direct to Kyle. So that's how that's kind of going to work. We'll double check. The flight plans got me leaving on a southern departure, but we will most certainly check all that. Let's also get our Honolulu stuff in there, even though we've got plenty of time for this stuff to change. So normally you land east in Honolulu, so we're thinking about 8 left is what the thoughts are on there. Let's get a look at the airport and runway links. Pardon me. Throat's been dry lately, so I do apologize for that. Okay, here's 8 left, so we'll be arriving east. And here's 8 right. So either one, but typically 8 left is what we're going to use here, which brings us kind of straight into the ramp. These are the 2 longer one-ways, so it's either going to be 8 left, 2-6 right, or it's going to be 8 right or 2-6 left. Either or, we will most certainly plan for 8 left. Let's get the look at the weather here really quick for both stations and figure out if this is really what is happening in our life. You know what I'm saying? For these departures that SimBrief has seamlessly forecasted for us. I always double guess.
We're just refueling someone. We'll be ready.
Okay, so I'm thinking out of Seattle, the southern departure is still going to work since we are going to be out to the south. The winds are calm. Perfect. 299.7 is the altimeter. Temperature is 16 degrees Celsius. And out of Honolulu, of course, we got 05012 gusting 20. So an 8 left arrival makes 100% complete sense on the Maggie 3 arrival. Oops. That is not the one I wanted, man. Let's see. Arrival on the Maggie 3. Transition should be APAC, so it'll be up here off to the north. And let's see what this is set up for from over Maggie via the Charlie Kilo Hotel VOR Radio 39 to the Charlie Kilo Hotel VOR, then via radar vectors for approach to the airport. And let's look and see where that basically puts us here. Here's the airport, and it basically brings us all the way here to the Cocoa Head VOR, which it just stated, which basically puts us in a perfect almost downwind situation, so we can go downwind and come back around to 8 left and exit the runway to the right and be at the terminal there. So let's also, while we're at it, get our approach in, which again, this can change. We got quite a ways to go. So we're going to do ILS runway 8 left, of course. And we will establish from Uka. That makes sense. And it'll be a perfect right pattern into Honolulu International Airport, better known as Daniel K. Inouye Airport. So let's go ahead and finalize plans to leave south and get on up out of here, guys. But we'll leave on 16 left. So let's go right into the flight plan and get this done so that we can get on our way. So we're planning 16 left on the Harbor 6 with a FIPO transition. We'll go ahead and insert that. We know after FIPO we're going to go direct to Kyle. So that's Kilo Yankee Lima Lima Echo. Then from Kyle, we're going direct to a latitude and longitude, which is going to be 38 north by 135 west. So it'll be 38 north by 135 west. This is how we're going to put it in. We're going to go 38. We're going to do 3800 north, and we're going to go by 135, so 13500 west. We're going to enter that bomba clot and just make sure it is what it is. North 38, west 135. North 38, west 135. That's it. So we're going to store that in there and keep doing that. We're not going to get rid of that. So we're going to go to the next waypoint, which is 35 north by 140 west. So essentially we're going to do the same thing in the manner in that we put it in. It'll be 3500 north, and we're always verifying this for sure on these long hauls. We're going to go into the plan mode and verify all of this information. 3500 north by 140 west. 0.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. This is your flight attendant.
3 zeros.
At this time, please be sure to make sure all large
West.
carry-on items are in the overhead bins and your small items are underneath the seat in front of you.
Boom.
If you have any trouble or need any
35W140.
assistance,
Got to be
hesitate
very
to go to
methodical
flight
how you do
attendant now
this.
and we would be happy to
35
help you.
north
After
by
you put your
140.
carry-on items in the
35
overhead bin and it is
by
full,
west
make sure you
140.
close it as a
That's cool to
courtesy
me.
to other passengers.
Store that in there.
Also be sure that the aisle is clear and sit down so that way other
Then
passengers
next,
can
we're going
get
to
by
a
you.
dope.
If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please review the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card provided for you. Please make sure that
From
you are able
Adobe,
and willing to perform
going
these
to
actions. If you're not, please let a flight
R463.
attendant know so that
So
when
we
you
gotta
review the
insert
seating,
this.
you are free to
And now
use your
come in
portable
here,
electronic
because we're gonna put
devices
it in
during the
airway.
boarding process. We ask that larger electronic
Romeo
devices are stowed once
463.
you depart from the gate. Thank you and welcome aboard.
And then from Romeo 463, we're exiting that at APAC, which is the transition. So not a bad route here. Atoll mates. Alright, then from APAC, we're doing the Maggie 3. Doing ILS 08 left, of course. And we're doing, let's see. Okay, let's see. Where's the Maggie 3 at? Here's the Maggie 3. We're taking that from, we're going to be taking that from Uka. And APAC is the transition. And let's go ahead and insert that and take a look at it. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. And let's see what the discontinuity looks like first before we do anything else, folks. So now here, as promised, we are 100% going to go into the plan mode. And look at that, CKH to Uka. I even almost like that already. So let's come down now and get rid of that discontinuity, because now it could just be a direct transition. Oops. Insert that. And look at that. Beautiful, beautiful connection there all the way down. Now let's check out the rest, guys. Just going to do it backwards to make sure there is no discontinuities there. See if we can almost even range it out. Okay, there's Bamboo, there's Maggie. APAC, Auntie, Adult. there's that. And again, I like to make sure it's all fully connected as much as possible. Let's range it all the way out. Looks good. Back onto the arc so we can kind of see what we're doing there. And we are going all the way up to flight level 380 for this ride. And flight directors are already on. Altimeter, we said, was bada bing, bada boom, 29907. $38,000 feet, 29907. And we're going to come in here and do 29907 as well. Bada bing, bada boom. So that's looking good, guys. Now we can most certainly come down here and make sure our radials are 100% on. Which they are. Let's make sure they're turned up. Okay, it's turned up. Let's also get it to 122.8. There we go. And just because we can, we'll get this other side to the boom. Just in case we get some boom boom room ops on here. I doubt we will, but there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we'll monitor boom boom room as well. And let's make sure this is turned up equally. There we go, guys. We are doing good, man. Let's go right in here now and come to perf. So that we can get all of our stuff situated here for our departure. Oh, there's another thing that we got to do on the init page. Don't forget, guys, we got to put this information in as well. Otherwise, we will be in trouble, man. So let's come here to the Toliss screen and put these values in. Okay, block fuel 62.4. That's a pretty simple one. So let's get that in there. Block fuel is 62.4, and the zero fuel weight is 23.4.
Renton traffic, Skyhawk, Quebec Papa, Over Valley Medical, southbound 1,500, calling 2,000, final call, victim.
234.3. 234.3. Okay, we're going to go slash, and then for the zero fuel weight, center of gravity, it's 23.3%. Hi, y'all. Okay, there we go. Trip time. Everything is looking good here. Taxi 1,000.200. I did put extra 1,000 pounds of fuel in here, so that's a good thing. Now we can go to perf. We're going to do flaps 2. And we'll do a flex takeoff. 70, so the runway's nice and long, so that should be copacetic to get up to 162 with the V1 of 152. It'll be up 3.4 for the trims. So let's put our V speeds in there now. 152. V rotate is 162. And V2 is 168. 52, 62, 68. Okay, it's going to be flaps 2 slash up 3.4.
We're ready to go when you are. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome aboard flight
up 3.4 on the trims.
Hawaii. Our flight time will be roughly 5
Flex
hours
temperature
and
is 70,
20
so
minutes.
it's going to be
Please note the
Foxtrot
cabin doors
70.
now closed. We ask that you make sure that all devices are in airplane
Bada
mode
bing,
and
bada
your
boom.
devices are now shut down and stowed.
That's
If you have
taken
not
care
already,
of. Now we can
please
just get
fasten
this
your
on
seatbelt
flight
and
plan.
verify it is well and
traffic.
across
Got our
your
perf
lap.
here, which is looking good.
Full upright and locked
Northeast.
position for departure.
We're flying mid
Hey guys,
field
we're going to be
at
flying with a
100,
general
entering on a tiered
block
up
code
to the
of 2200.
left, to the right downwind runway 16, Auburn.
Okay, get lights. camera action. We are going to be on the weather system, and we're going to do our multi-scan to auto, GCS to auto. Everything here is going to be to auto here, guys. We're going to be operating off the system 1, and we are good to go there. Let's go up here now and make sure our cockpit door is closed, which it is, guys. So we are pretty much all squared away for our departure. Turning some of these things a little bit higher here. Alright, guys, let us now get the APU going here. Now that we're pretty much ready for departure, let me check you guys out. Aviation Geek is in the house. Captain Will is in the house. Captain Dawson's in the house. And you know, the arrival runway is 4 right. Hawaii, the arrival runway he's saying is 4 right, but we will not be taking 4 right. We will be taking 8 left. We are a heavy 4 right. It's 9,000 feet, so I understand that, but we are most certainly going to be taking 8 left as prescribed by us, just to be on the safe side. But I do appreciate your information. Let's see. He says he does these kind of flights daily on simulator and X-plane with the A330-200 and A321. Nice airlines. Nice. That's nice, Captain Dawson. Appreciate you, man. We got to fly sometime together, man. But 8 left sometimes too. Appreciate that. Hella flight tends to keep them Mai Tais flowing for this trip, Captain Will says, and keep the Diet Cokes flowing for me. That's what's up, y'all, man. All right, we're gonna have a good one here. And we can also come over here for a takeoff performance now that we know it's 13 left. The winds are 100% neutral here. 0. Okay, there's no winds. Outside temperature, guys, is outside temperature is 16. So let's change that to 16. And even though we have it in there, we're just you know, filling everything in here. 29907. Okay, I guess that comes out to 1015. That's fine. Dry, anti-ice is off. And let's see, takeoff weight 296. Let's see here, we're doing flaps 2. Air conditioning is going to be on. Flex 70, V1, yep, V2 looks good. Up 3.4 and green dot. So we've got plenty of runway to take off right here. We should be good to go for takeoff. And here's the V1 minimum, and here's the V1 max in order for us to rotate. But we've got a small stop margin, so we'll be good to go here. So we'll be hitting V1 here, and then in this area, I'm assuming about right here, we'll get our V rotate and be doing exactly that. So we're good to go here. Checklist. We are just going to do the before pushback checklist. Load sheet has been checked. Takeoff data has been revised and put in there. MCDU is going to be in the takeoff config here. So okay, we're going to put MCDU in the takeoff config. All doors and all zones are closed. So let's come here, guys, and get all the doors closed, and then we'll get the APU running as well. Let's see, we'll close this bad boy. Keep the Mai Tais coming. Close, 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 close. So just making sure everything is closed there. Let's get the chocks off while we're at it. And let's get the APU started so we can get rid of those bleeds there, or those ground powers.
in traffic, Skyhawk 4 Quebec Papa, turning right base, runway 16, southern.
Okay, so far that is good. And now let's just come up top and get this situated. Let's get all the fuel pumps turned on here. Basically everything that says off, we want on. A lot more in the A340, obviously, with the 4 engines. And of course, these always go into the auto position, so there's no big deal there. Airflow's looking good. Fault on the packs. Boom, boom, boom. And we are looking exceptionally good here. We're going to wait for the APU to become available. Meantime, you can see the APU here is definitely 100% coming up. Meantime, we are going to get that. If APU not yet running, when the power is available, external power off, APU bleeds will come on. We'll get that all checked. We should have done our fire test. We could have done all that. We skipped that. And pushback startup clearance. So we'll just wait for the APU to get all situated here. In the meantime, let's get our better pushback. Krakalakin. All right. Looks like it is already crack-a-lacking there. That's good.
Alright, Captain. Got the directions. Let me know through the menu when you're ready.
Alright, let's come back up top now. And APU is available. Let's get the lead on and get the external powers off. Before we do that, you always want to make sure that's good. There we go. That's on. APU bleeds on. And external powers are off. Now we can finally touch this Toliss ISS screen for the last time, man. Boom. Everything is off and nullified. Now we can finish this checklist here. The external power is off. Pushback startup clearance has been giving. Nowhere steering is disconnected. Windows and doors are checked. Let's go get our beacon on.
Departing to the south, Albert.
Okay, beacon is on. Everything else is off. Alright, there we go. There goes the gate pushing back. And guys, while we're at it, let's go ahead and tell the man to start the pushback.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
Alright, beacon is on. Everything is in the idle mode. Okay, there we go. We're looking good there. Let's get rid of this armrest. I don't think we can get rid of this one. There we go. Yeah, we can. Okay, now what we need to do, let's go ahead and get our
Alright, looks like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
And we want TARA and all. So our TCAS is on and good to go. Captain Will, I would love to do this flight in the sim. Yeah, you should. Hey, well, I'll tell you guys once we get in the air how it's going to work. But we're going to have another long haul coming up. So we may be bringing this bird out sooner than later. But I'll explain that in the air here. Thrust levels are in idle. Parking brake is pressed. And the parking brake here is in the parking position. So we'll check that. And now we can go for our engine start. So we'll be doing engine start, selector, ignition start. Starting 1 and 2, we'll announce it. Engine master.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Tow's connected.
So we'll start 1 and 2 together.
Break when you're ready to go.
When engine number 2 is 10%. Okay, so it looks like we'll be starting 1 and 2 at the same time. Alright, y'all. We are doing the good here. And let's get flight controls on for you guys, of course. Alright, y'all. Let's go ahead and release the parking brake. Okay, parking brake is
Here comes
released.
the pushback. Light them up.
And speed brake. Need to bring all the way back in. We'll get that arm for departure. All right, y'all. Got a nice pushback, man. Let's see what our frames are doing. Okay, frames are pretty good.
Please direct your complete attention to the flight attendant.
Okay, guys, so the pushback cart is probably going to come on the left side, but we're going to go ahead and start the left side engines first. Engine start selector. We'll put it to ignition start. Call out starting engines 1 and 2. Let's check both sides here.
We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as we may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Starting
with the
engines 1 and 2, guys.
Refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some
Starting
cases, your
engine
nearest
1.
exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit.
And starting engine 2.
In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you and place it firmly over your nose and mouth. Secure the elastic band behind your head and tighten the straps if necessary. And don't worry if the bag doesn't inflate. Oxygen is flowing to the mask and you can breathe normally. If you're traveling with children, now's the time to pick your favorite one, but secure your mask and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not inflate automatically, blow into the mouthpieces for manual inflation. Each vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary flotation device. Please securely stow your personal items.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Engine 1 is available.
In their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Engine 2 is available. Calling out starting engine number 3.
All of this information can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. Please
Engine
read it and
number
let a
3.
cabin member know
We've
if you
got
have
some
any
rotation
questions.
on
Thanks for flying with us
in
again, and we
2.
hope you enjoy your flight.
When engine 3 is greater than 10%, engine master 1, engine idle parameters, starting engine 3 and 4 announce. Cool. And now we're going to start engine number 4 because the N3 is going to be greater than 10%. Okay, here's N3. And here's the N3 as well over 10%. So we're good to go. Start engine number 4. Engine number 4 is being started. Now we can put our
and we're disconnected.
auto
Signal
brakes
and pin on the
into
left.
the
Take
rejected
it easy and have
takeoff.
a safe flight.
You can look, it looks like it's going 3.4 up automatically. There it goes. I love it. You just saw the trims work right now. It went to 3.4 up. We have just confirmed our trims, and let's also arm our auto spoilers. Once the 4th engine is available, we'll turn our ignitions off. You can see it's rotating there, so we just want to get it all the way up to where it's. Look at these planes, little problem there with the graphics, man. Okay, exhaust gas temperatures are continuing to rise, as well as N1. We're just going to wait for it to become available, and we will get that all taken care of. We are in the takeoff configuration situation there. Okay, engine 4 is available, which means, guys, we can put our ignitions in the normal here. We got a good start on all engines there, so let's go to after start. Alright, we will get the camera on taxi, nose light, elapsed time, parking brake will be off, and weather radar we checked, weather PWS system is on, ATC TCAS code mode set for takeoff, we did that, we did this, we did that, flight instruments, we'll check that here in a minute, FCU heading, we will get that taken care of, we'll revise the takeoff, ATC clearance, flight controls check, brakes, nose wheel steering, thrust levers as required, So we're good to go. So in the meantime, guys, so that we can save a little gas, man, let's go ahead and get the bleed off here and get the
cabin is ready.
APU off there for your pleasure. We are going to go ahead and let's do our flight controls check before we do anything else. Okay, we're going to go full up, full down, neutral, aileron left, aileron right, neutral, and rudder right, and rudder left. Okay, that is all in the neutral position. Spoilers are armed. Flaps, let's get those to takeoff. Okay, flaps 2 is selected. Let's also double check the cabin here. Cabin is all checked, and we'll do our takeoff configuration check, which it might just come back and say brake. Okay, takeoff configuration is normal, and as I taxi, I like to be on the wheels page here. So we will be on the wheels page, and let's double check our fuel here. Once again, we have 62.2, which is perfect. We're burning some fuel because we started up. MCDU is, everything is in the auto position, so we don't need to worry about the heading. And we can keep this done. Flight instruments have been checked. FMA is checked. Flight directors are on. Flight director heading is good. Flight director altitude. Takeoff data is revised and set. We got our V speeds here. As you can see, we got the V2 there at 168, so we're good to go there. ATC clearance is us. There's nobody on there. Flight controls checked. Nose wheel steering is good. Brakes are good. Thrust levers are idle as required. Elapsed time, we can go ahead and run that, but we're going to hit the clock as soon as we depart up here for the chrono, so we're good to go there. Parking brake is currently on, but it's going to get off. We'll get the nose light, the taxi clearance, and that situated. Terrain is on ND. Okay, so let's get terrain on ND for both. And auto brake is armed to RTO. Cabin report has received. We did test the takeoff configuration, and to takeoff memo, check no blue. Takeoff memos, there is no blue on the ECAM there. Bada bing, bada boom. And we are good to go. We'll check brake temps, takeoff lineup clearance, approach path, cabin crew advised, engine start selector is required, TCAS, TA, or TARA camera selectors off, pack 1 and 2 is required, external lights set, sliding table is stowed. We've got this sliding table in, man, so we are good to go there. Flaps are set too, and checklist is going good now, guys. Let's go ahead and get our taxi camera on, as well as our taxi light. Beacon is on, nav and logo's on, strobe is off, which we will get on, and of course now down here, guys, we can turn our taxi camera on, which you see right there, man. Let's go ahead and announce our taxi, guys, as we get ready to depart the Seattle ramp here. Back to the Avi tab. Let's go to Seattle here, and we are going to be taxiing out straight to Bravo. And we're going to take taxiway Bravo all the way up to the north so that we can head to the south. And guys, let's just double check those winds here one more time. It has been a minute since we got the aircraft started. I doubt anything's changed too drastically, which it hasn't. 29907 is still the altimeter, and we are good to go here. Seattle traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is now leaving the S International Terminal. We'll be taxiing north on Bravo all the way to Charlie for departure on runway 16 left on the Harbo 6 for Seattle traffic. Alright guys, we're good to go, man. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Coffee Store says, love the A340. Nice. Yeah, me too. I always want a reason to fly it. Tap the brakes. Parking brake is off. And let's roll. Let's check all of our engines. Okay, engines are looking good. So guys, welcome on board Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318, service to Honolulu.
Alaska traffic, Seattle traffic, Alaska 1137, clear on runway 16 right, crossing runway 16 center, 16 left.
Slide those rudder pedals over a little bit. There we go. It's a little better. Okay, there's that Alaska aircraft over there, 1137. And Seattle traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is now merged onto Bravo. Taxi in north has the Alaska aircraft in sight. Will continue taxi unless Alaska needs me to yield to his taxi for Seattle traffic. Just a little bit. I had moved them for my DCS controller, so I gotta recenter them. It's pretty good.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel. This is his first officer in life, his wife, and I would like to extend a big thank you to all of you for flying with us today. Please remember to like, subscribe, and share, and always be courteous to other passengers on board. We appreciate all of your support and hope that you will join us each stream as we grow the channel together. Positivity and information sharing is always welcome, so please do not hesitate to add your comments in the chat. Once again, welcome aboard, and we will get you to your destination safely. Thank you.
Andy Black is in the house. He says, hello, what up with you, Andy? Alright, let's pick up this taxi speed so we can get on up out of here. Says doing good, just went on a Memorial Day hike with relatives. That's nice, man. Wife took our daughter to get her nails done. My baby's finishing the 8th grade. I got a nephew that's graduating high school this week, so a lot of big stuff going on, man. I have family in town for all these graduations and such. We're going to be looking for Charlie, guys. Seattle traffic. Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 Heavy is getting ready to enter runway 16 left for immediate departure on the Harbor 6 out to the south. We'll call clear of runway for Seattle traffic. Can you tell the difference of the flight model between X-Plane 12 and DCS minus the combat, of course? Yeah, honestly, both of them do an awesome job in both of their rights. X-Plane has got beautiful flight physics for the commercial aircraft, and DCS does the same for the combat aircraft. So, I mean, once you get into these different aircraft, and even you have the same controller sets, you will tell the difference on how they respond. For example, like in DCS, the F-16 flies different than the F-18 as far as the input controls, especially because the F-16 is a computer-based fly-by-wire system, if you will, kind of like this Airbus. But absolutely, yes, I can. Tells the difference. Okay, guys, and we're going to go all the way to Charlie. So we need all the available runway we can get, man. So this is Delta, and we're coming to Charlie. And Seattle traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 is now entering runway 36 left for departure out on the Harbor 6. Okay, all lights are on. Clock has started. Okay, and we need to turn the camera off now. And we are all ready to go. Okay, brake temps. Brake temps are all looking good. Cabin crews advise. Engine start selectors, TARA. Camera selectors off. Packs 1 and 2 is required. External lights are set. Sliding table is stowed. And we are good to go. Takeoff. APU bleed is required. APU master. Engine start select switcher. TARA. Anti-X protection is required. And we have none of that. So let's get her going. Flex man SRS. Temperature 70. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. $80 knots. 100 knots. 120 knots. 140 knots. V1. And rotate. Positive rate. Gears coming up. Seattle traffic. Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 Heavy is vacated. Runway 16 left, climbing out on the Harbor 6. Last call for Seattle traffic. Wow, kid says rotate. Yes, sir. Climb power. Flaps 1. We got a beautiful departure out of here of the Seattle area. Flaps clean. we are 5,400. Continue to hand flyer up to about 10,000 or so, and then we'll get the autopilot connected here as we depart out here on the Harbo 6, guys. $8,700. $800.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000.
10,000.
You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be directed to a page to a small seat for internet access. We do offer complimentary in-flight seats.
All landing lights are off.
Connect to the Wi-Fi, you'll be able to access a wide range of free live streams.
And let's continue to get right on those flight directors, and autopilot is handed over. Now registering the first Mach speed to Mach 0.51 and increasing, as we're only at 1,200 feet per minute on the vertical speed climb because we are increasing to 320 indicated. Terrain can now come off on both of the first officer and captain side here. Let's get this to status here. And projected takeoff is nullified, and let's also get our auto spoiler nullified as well. Going to be looking for 18,000 for transition, guys, today. And we've got those flight controls extinguished for you. And guys, we have started our journey to Honolulu on our 5-hour and 20-minute flight time with expected arrival on runway 8 on the Maggie 3 with the APAC transition, guys, as we head out over the Pacific. Weather today doesn't look like there's any issue. Looks like a pretty smooth flight. Winds are pretty much where they're always at. Nothing new, no typhoons detected. And we are 14,500 and climbing. We are 8 minutes and 21 seconds into our flight, guys. Here goes Hera, and then we'll be direct to Feedpot. And then after Feedpot, that'll be the last fix on the Harpo 6 transition, our standard instrument departure. And then we'll be direct onto our course. Okay, climb ECAM memo review. We did check it out. ECAM system pages review. And that would just be going through all of these different pages here. Leads are looking good. Got the turn coming here. Now that we're turning left here for depot. gauges out. See that heat blur just blazing off that engine, man. Okay, we are at transition. Okay, all of our altimeters, including our standby, is in the standard pressure. Okay, we're at our cabin pressure here. Everything is looking good here. Packs are producing what they need to be. You can see the vent extractor is closed. Vertical speed, feet per minute, and everything is good. Our pressure is looking good, and our cabin altitude per feet is looking good. Right now, the passengers feel like it's only 4,270, even though we're 20,000 feet up. Okay, here's our electric AC. Everything is looking good here. Everything is in the green, nothing to worry about. Second set of electric AC. This is our DC, the other one was our AC. Batteries are all looking good. 27 volts, 28 volts for the AP battery. That's because it's not being used right now. And everything is good on that page. Let's check our hydraulics out. Everything is good as far as our green, blue, yellow hydraulics. Everything is normal here. APU, we don't need to check. Air conditioning here, as far as the different zones, everything is here in the green. Nothing is any cause for alarm. Doors are all closed and secured, no alerts. The wheels are all up and stowed, as you can see. And we've got our tire pressures, which look good, 190 PSI, 190 PSI. And you can go through the different PSIs here and check. Everything is standard at 220 with rear tires. Flight controls are all looking good. It's an autopilot. Fuel is looking good here. You can see total fuel use so far is 4,850 kilograms of fuel. We still have 57,500 pounds of fuel, and we'll get a in-flight fuel usage for this leg. And guys, after that, we're good to go. Back into that, so now we can officially say that we did check all of those pages, man. So flight pages we checked, fuel's monitored, nav accuracy is good to go. There is no flight steps, weather radar is on, cabin temperature is cold. The next checklist will be the cruise checklist, which is what we just basically went over there. Now we are direct Kylie. We have that 251 nautical miles. Continuing to climb now, 1,700 feet per minute. Locked. Video does not work. Of course, parking brake is off. And let us get some tunes on now, because we got a long ride here. That's not what I wanted. Okay, so fuel usage for this leg is only 40,127 pounds of fuel, which we're already airborne, and we still have 56,900 pounds of fuel. Our reserve fuel is 7,773 pounds of fuel, and our alternate, just in the off chance that we cannot make it to Honolulu for whatever reason, is going to be the PHKO, so that'll be Hilo. Looking at our ETOPS information here. Okay, it's not Hilo, it's Onizuka Kona International in Keyhole. That would be our alternate there, which is Papa Hotel Kilo Oscar. If we get into a situation where fuel somehow starts to vent out or leak out, San Francisco International is one of our critical ETOPS airports, and then after that it will still be the Onizuka Kona International. Then of course after that is Hilo. That's where I got that one, which is actually Papa Hotel Tango Oscar. And guys, all of this, you can get this from your SimBrief flight plan briefing. And we are on our way. So welcome aboard and thanks for flying, for sure. During this leg, during this one leg that we're doing this evening, there will be quite a bit of me out of the cockpit, but I will be checking in with you guys momentarily, or frequently, I should say. Coast there. Yo, happy Memorial Day to you too, Berto, man. Big up to you guys. Big up to you for sure. Now we can get rid of these Seattle charts. See, we're not even reporting on here anymore. So we are out of there. Idea where we're at, and then we'll even zoom this out even more as we continue our trek to Honolulu. So yes, happy Memorial Day to everybody. And let's see what other, I don't think we have any other buttons set up here. Well, we certainly at some point will be walking the cabin here. She's a big girl, boy. We got 368 passengers on. Be sure you guys where the boom boom is at again. In-flight entertainment here for these passengers is 100% a bunch of water. Be sure you guys where the boom boom room is at. business class here. Yeah, it's up here. It is up here, man. Yeah, it's in the business class. Actually, I think I missed it. This is towards the front of the aircraft. Okay. We're all the way up at the front now. We'll go back. I always miss it when I haven't flown this thing for a while. Let's take a peek out and look at these wings really quick. Ooh-wee, look at that. Beautimus. Alright, it's going to be on one of these center joints. I always miss it. I can't miss it this time. Let's see, we got to stop at each one of these stations. Look, this is not it. It's almost like playing tag. Not it. I think it's only seen from this side. That's why I always miss it. Okay, it's not here. Man, got lost on our own boom 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 ops. I think I see where it's at though right now. This one. I don't know why I always miss it. Alright, that's why I missed it, because over here it looks unsuspecting. No trolley parking. But guess what, guys? This is the boom boom location. You might think these are all bathrooms, but you know, some of these are bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Some of these are bathrooms, but the other one, like this door here, Secret Squirrel, goes into a whole no different room, to a party lounge down there. That's where Drew Stone and Greenlight, Aviation Geek and Coffee of Sorts, and Andy Black and Captain Will, and Wow Kid and D-Champ and Captain Dawson and my wife and kids. That's where they go to party at, y'all. See? Down there. So just in case you guys wanted to know, this is the Secret Squirrel location. And this is where you can get your Wi-Fi hotspot situated. Alright, we are 100% at flight level 380, which looks good. Everything looks optimal. And we got Kylie in 171 nautical miles, y'all. Top of descent is just 2,126 miles. Not much, y'all. Yeah, Captain Will says, come on down. Yes, sir. You can also ride from back here, y'all. Nice spacious cabin. Cockpit flight deck. Love it. Only 2,600. That's all. That's it, man. Top of descent's gonna happen real quick. This is what a you know, situation looks like. Let me see something here. And this one comes up. I think it's a scene up here. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, y'all, we are cruising, man. And we are up and at 'em once again, guys. So this is the plan. This is actually the plan. I'm gonna fly to Hawaii over the next potentially 2 streams that I do, X-Plane streams. There will be probably some island flying I want to cover lots of the islands, cover a lot of little airports that are around the islands that I haven't normally covered before. So that'll be 1 or 2 streams, and then we're going to plan it out with Greenlight. We are going to be doing another long haul, and this is this makes this long haul look like a walk in the park. We're going to be flying from Honolulu to Manila, Philippines. So that's how we rolling on that one, y'all. And then we are going to just keep that going, get into the Philippines, then maybe, fly up to Japan or so at some point. But so we're going to be putting some miles in. Here and there, we may do a flight that's just back in the United States, but I also plan to keep this flow going where we've been going from airport to airport. So that'll only be on certain streams where, I want to do something special or event or flying with the fellas or something like that. But pretty much, yeah, I'm going to start trying to do the world tour, try to get a lot of this rest of this ortho done here in X-Plane 12. But we got Hawaii ortho and most of the Philippines all done already, so that's good. So we'll just keep doing what we got to do to have some good worldwide flights here in X-Plane 12 for you guys. So, and once again, guys, welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with your boy as always. Got it moving, baby. There you go. That way you guys can kind of see out. It's pretty cool. They have these like little visors that come down. We'll keep them up. I know it's not too bright for you guys. And I hope everybody is doing good, as you should. You know what I'm saying? Alright, so we are going to experience first break here. I'm going to be jumping out of the flight deck. Again, guys, this is total flying time for this is 5 hours and 20 minutes, and we are roughly 24 minutes into that, so about 5 hours to go from now. So mark your clocks. Update some Nightbot situations here. Table out there. says, all good here. I was listening to some classic hip-hop and samples, all that good stuff. G, nice. Nice. Bertha says, did you grill for this Memorial Day, Dre? Actually, no, I didn't, man. We just kind of chilled. No grilling. Wifey took one of my daughters out to get her nails done today, and I was with the other kids. My oldest started her day shift today at Amazon, and yeah, no, not really, but I'm about to go get my grub on now. Coffee says, nice views of the ocean, man. I appreciate it. You guys can see over here, it looks 100% overcast on this side, so we got a slight good view out here of the ocean, and we'll be coming right, so pretty soon we'll be over this here shortly. You know, roughly in about 134 miles. Says that's what's popping, man. Hope you had some good food, Alberto, man. Did you have some carne asada, some esquites, elote? So, good question, Captain Will. What's the captain's in-flight meal? My wife did make some wonderful spaghetti. She did it with the elbows versus the spaghetti noodles. She did it with the elbow noodles. So I'm gonna be chowing down on that, man. I haven't eaten all day, y'all. Nothing. I just did my apple cider vinegar. Did my morning / afternoon fasting. So here shortly, it's gonna be time for me to eat brunch / dinner. How's that work out? Breakfast, lunch, and dinner all mixed up in one. So that would be lunch-inner. Is what I'm going to be eating. So big up to you guys, man. For sure. Elote hot dogs and burgers yesterday. Woo, yes, that sounds good. You just made me hungry right now. Yep, nothing like elote from the parrilla. Take it right off the parrilla, man, and take it out. Put some mayonesa on it. You know, some tajin. Woo! Man, you guys see I'm hungry already, so don't mind me. But anyway, guys, so I'm gonna jump out of the flight deck for now, get something to eat. I will be popping in and off of cam quite a bit, and also I'll always be in the chat as well. So I am here with you, but I'll be, you know, again, not on cam all the way. Let's push this table back in. We don't necessarily need it out, that way you guys can have a good view of that without anything else being out there. Forward you guys. That's only way I'll eat corn grilled. Yes, sir. That corn be bomb.com. Yes, sir. Yummy to my tummy, man. Alright, y'all. So enjoy the flight. I'll be checking back in. Do what you got to do. But just to know, we'll be in the air for a while. So I'll be in and out. And that way I don't kill myself sitting in this chair, because I don't be asleep over here on y'all. But enjoy the flight, the music, and your boy will be checking back in with you guys here real shortly. Alright, y'all. Just checking back in. Food is heated up. Talking to the wifey. Beautiful children. And just checking in on you guys as promised. I'm going to do something I normally don't do for now, and I'm going to be eating on stream. Just so I can be here with you wonderful folks. Then I'll be taking care of some pre-week stuff here. Let's go out and check a couple of views here. Again, on these long hauls, usually not a whole lot to look at. Said my prayer. There's a bowl of wonderful, let's see, like I told you, it's like a spaghetti with the elbows. There's sour cream in here as well, with some cotija cheese, man. So it's like a little mix of ingredients on top of the normal spaghetti, man. Working our way to Hawaii. Working our way over. How many of you guys had to work today? How many guys had it off? That is the question. See, we're making our way right along. Copy says no work today. That's what's up, man. No work today. You gotta go to work tomorrow, Copy? Eating on camera in front of you guys is making it so I have to eat civilized. Okay, he says, yeah, he does. Alright, that's what's up, man. What do you do for work, Copy? You a Airbus A340 captain? He says school. Okay, I got it. That's enough work for you. That's, hey, going to school, man, is more work than actually working sometimes, man. What are you studying there, Copy? Think about school, there's always like a paper hanging over you, an exam, studying, project. Yeah. And that's why I say sometimes just going to work is even better, because going to school, you always got something extra hanging over. Going to work, you just have the fact you got to get up and go perform, but you usually know what your job duties are, so that's why I say school sometimes is more nerve-wracking. We're getting 100 FPS, now back to 99, 101 FPS, so frames are looking good, baby. Nice and smooth. Look at that, y'all. We're 57 minutes into the flight, so we got about 4 hours and 20 minutes to go now. See how quick that happened? Just got the regular forecast already, finished some extra ones. Okay, nice. Are you studying aviation? Aeronautics? figured instead of being off camera with y'all, man, I just would have this meal with y'all. See? Kind of, so to speak, we're having Memorial Day dinner together. Hope to study aviation in college, not there. Okay, gotcha. Roger that. Gotcha. Roger that. Miles 23 is in the house. And Miles, welcome to the stream, of course. I actually don't think they fly the A340, they fly the A330. I just happen to want to have a reason to fly the A340. There was a Hawaiian Airlines livery available. So we're flying the A340. Even though I do need to do a flight in the A330 and put all the mods in there, I just haven't done it yet. I had the A340 ready to go, so we're gonna just assume that they today have an A340. I don't really think they have one though, but you know, it's just a step up above the A330, so we're rocking it. But yeah, appreciate you, Miles, for checking in, man. How's your Memorial Day weekend going? If you're in the United States, of course, that only applies to the United States. I know some of my viewers are definitely not in this country, so if you're in the United States, happy Memorial Day. If you're not in the United States, happy Monday. It's awesome. How about you? Hey, appreciate it, man. I'm blessed. I'm with you guys here, having meal in the flight deck, man, chatting it up with you guys, so appreciate it. I'm blessed. Thank you for asking, Miles. Are you a X-Plane flyer, Microsoft Flight Simulator? I like to find out about who I'm talking to. What you fly, man? Or what do you play? What do you stream? I'm asking all the questions. Nice. Alright, I ain't mad at you. Obviously, I love X-Plane as well. That's what's up. What's your favorite planes to fly? People ask me that. I don't really have a favorite. I like them all. Yep, it's a classic. With great flight physics, too. This high quality H2O line. Copy says, man, my glasses keep getting fingerprint marks and I'm not even touching them. That's how it happens, man. I got them glasses too. Every now and then I'll be watching someone, I'll be like, man, this DB needs to be clean. Cleaning glasses. Like, oh, it was the glasses. I fly the SSG 170 and the Zeebo also on the A320, but I never understood how to work the FMC on the Airbus. Okay. You can just go back and watch some of my streams. FMC is pretty straightforward. It's pretty easy once you figure out where to get the information from to put in there. I as well have the SSG aircraft for X-Plane 11. This is X-Plane 12. I don't think they're over here. And for X-Plane 12 now, I have all the updated X-Craft E-Jets. So that's what's up. I've been flying Embraer all the way back since my Microsoft Flight Simulator days. And I'm talking about FSX, that is. Field Air Simulations did the E-Jets on FSX, if you guys remember. Yep. Yeah, PMDG on FSX was big for the 737 series. For the Dash 8, it was Majestic. Dash 8. The E-Jets was Field Air. I'm trying to remember who my Airbuses were by. I can't remember who the Airbuses were by in FSX, but they were by a company that's kind of like Toliss, but for FSX, and they were killing it. I just don't remember who they were, but I did have Airbus as well at FSX. The new E-Jets from X-Crafts is pretty good. You know, I mean, it's just an update of what I was already flying from X-Plane 11. You know, they got the Avi tab in there. They did a little bit more updating of the FMC. Still a few bugs with the autopilot that they need to work out, but so far so good. Yeah, SSG. It's lacking in some places. I think it's a good enough simulation for the 747. It does lack in a few things, but definitely Flight Factor and Toliss are quality payware aircraft that all developers should aspire to at least have that same level of quality. In terms of its functionality, textures are pretty decent. I think Toliss can do a little bit better job of maybe doing some of the cabin work textures, but I mean, they're okay. For the most part, I have nothing negative to say about either of those developers. Do you think it's worth the hefty price? All I can say is the developers got to eat too. How much work and stuff they put in there. Do I like when the prices are high? Absolutely not. But if the aircraft is functional enough and enjoyable enough for me to fly, and it's not too outrageously overpriced, I will get it. Because that's what diversifies our experience here in the simulators, in my opinion. So, good question, though. Good question, man. Definitely might have to get seconds on this joint. Love the CRJs, Miles. Love the CRJs. And yes, I do fly them in X-Plane 12. I had the CRJ 700 for X-Plane 11, and then I have the Delta Wings CRJ 1000 or CRJ X. And I just decided to get that because to me, a lot of people get fixated. Oh, I got a CRJ 79, whatever, and this airline flies this particular aircraft, but I like the big one. I like the long CRJ, so I got the CRJ 1000 and absolutely love it and do fly it from Delta Wings Simulations, which is also in partnership with AD Simulations. Yeah, like I said, I try to if the simulations are close enough, I'll fly it, man. I'm still waiting for like a good 787 for X-Plane 12. That's dope. As more aircraft become available, especially general aviation, I'll be picking up a lot more of those models. Had a good chat with my homeboy Greenlight today. You guys completely 100% know. And he was saying that Coronado was finally getting on the saddle, and they're going to be hopefully getting some of their planes that I love, like the PC-12 and a few other planes, ready for X-Plane 12. So slowly but surely, just as Microsoft 2020 is getting more stuff, so is X-Plane. sure, for sure. So it stands right now, it looks like we got a Delta flight. He's in an A330. He departed from LAX. He's headed that way. There's also an A321 that left LAX. He's at 30,000 feet. Let me look and see what time. So we might have some traffic once we get there, because these guys are as well. Okay. He's got 4 hours and 18 minutes remaining. We're kind of parallel with him, but we're a lot more north. We might get there before he does. We got, because we're flying higher, he's got more resistance in the air because he's lower. He's only at 30,000, we're at 38. We only have 4 hours and 5 minutes remaining for our flight to Honolulu. So we'll have some traffic getting there. He is American flight 31. Got another Delta flight in the A330. He'll be getting there a lot quicker than we. Here's Delta 3680. But as far as that's concerned, that so far are the only contenders in traffic. It's kind of easy to tell what traffic is going to be there around the same time because we're all over the pond here. And yeah, so we got one plane that'll be there well before we are, and then as far as arriving aircraft coming off the west coast of the United States, I see that American Airlines Flight 31 flying at he's A321 Neo, and I believe he's flying at flight level 300, so should be good to go. Alright guys, we're continuing our trek. Have about 17,000 kilograms of fuel left on board once we land there. Get tossed right here. Distance 1,910 miles to go, so we're working it in, y'all. And again, top of descent, no worries, man. We only got 1,752 miles to top of descent, so we're almost there, guys. Just kidding. That was the joke. What do you guys think? Y'all riding on board, man. Let's get her done, get her done. Hopefully I have a decent landing. Sometimes with the 340, she's easy to slam down because she's so long in that final flare, so hopefully we get it right this time. We'll pray. Meal is complete. by 9:30 Pacific time, we should be on the ground. It's about 4 hours from now. So on the East Coast it should be 8, so around midnight we'll be landing there. 11-ish Central Time. I think Mountain Time is, I don't know if we're on the same time right now, but for sure Pacific Coast Time. 9 o'clock, 9-ish. The hour of 9. First officer love. We're always riding out on the captain's side. Flight here. Alright guys, well it's pretty quiet, man. It is pretty quiet. Again, I am going to be in and out of the flight deck during this entire flight, but I will be checking in on chat. You know, we got nothing but time to kill here, guys, so you know how these long hauls goes. That's typically why I don't do a lot of long hauls on stream, just because the chat's not lit and we don't have things going on, you know. It's kind of mundane. We're just sitting here enjoying this beautiful view, which there's nothing wrong with that. We've got our next waypoint coming up in about 258 nautical miles. So as you can see here, we've got the map representing where we're currently at as we continue our trek southwest to Honolulu, and systems are all go. We got a good estimated fuel on board of arrival of 17,000 kilograms. Passengers are happy. The route is clear other than these nice clouds here. No weather of any concern. And we got 4 good engines, guys, so this is what you want, especially traveling this far in an ETOP situation, which is basically where the closest airport is an hour away and you're over water. So we're definitely going to be in an ETOP situation as we travel to Honolulu, guys. So sit back, relax, enjoy the tunes. I'll be in the chat, of course, and checking in intermittently on camera with you guys. So yeah, again, we got top of descent, you know, in about 3 hours and 45 minutes. So just keep that at the forefront of your mind and go handle your business, man. I appreciate all of you guys riding along on board with me on this Memorial Day, and happy Memorial Day to everybody. You know, thank you for those service members that have paid the ultimate sacrifice. May you sleep in peace. Thank you for your service. Thank you for those that continue to serve. And that's what we're saying here on the channel. You know, big salute from one Army guy to the rest of you service members. Past, present, and those that'll serve into the future. That's what's up. I'll be back on cam shortly again, guys. Thanks for flying. checking back in with you wonderful folks here as we traveled away and chatted up. That's right, Coffee of Sorts, man. Toxic waste here. Android Jones discretion. They call a fire trucks in and hold them down. That is what's up. Alright, you guys, as stated, I'm in and off camera. Handling some business around the wonderful aircraft slash house while I'm chilling with you guys. So thanks for riding on board and keeping the chat going. And let's check our top of descent here. Okay, got top of descent of 1,513 miles, so not bad at all. That'll be at 0149 here this time. So we gotta go look at the time, 041, so that's approximately a little over 2 hours from now, about 2 hours and 20 minutes. So it's not bad at all, guys, as we keep going. Who's a place to be, man? We're getting ready to come right across our first flat and long that we put in, which is north 38 west by 135. And then our next waypoint after that will most certainly be north 35 west of 140. As we continue to work our way southwest, that'll be our last lat long, and then we'll be on the dope. And then onto, and I believe onto an airway. APAC will be the transition onto our standard terminal arrival, Maggie 3. And then we are headed all the way in to runway 8 left as planned. We'll see if that's how it works out. Appreciate you guys rolling with your boy. And again, you guys know how these long hauls go. You know, not a whole lot to talk about. Sweet dreams are made of cheese. I could just hear you singing that right now. There we go, guys. See a little bit of water over there in the horizon, but for the most part, we've got a palette of clouds. Coffee says he went plane spotting at LAX a few years ago. That was the first time I saw A380s and the first time I went to Dodgers game at Dodger Stadium. Hey, that's what's up. Man, if you go plane spot at LAX, one time I sat there and I just kept counting A380 after A380, and I was like, whoa. And these were like, you know, Qantas, I believe it was Korean Airlines. I mean, they just kept coming in, man. So it's like, wow, there are a grip of A380s out there. We just don't get to see them that often because of the usage here over the continental United States, man. But they are sweet coming in, and look like they land pretty majestically, because I never saw one that really had any type of rough landing that I noticed. Of course, I wasn't on board, but just looking at the profile of it and how it touched down, they all look like they come in pretty sweet, man. I tell you what, the French did it right when they made Airbuses, man. I gotta give them that. They were using their thinking caps in. Aviation Geek says he had a buddy who's at Chicago O'Hare right now plane spotting. He will be live tomorrow on YouTube. Okay, that's what's up. SeaTac never gets anything more than an occasional 777 or 747. Yeah, roger that. Roger that. Yep, roger that. More miles until we're off direct to our next waypoint. Update the map here. As we get closer, we'll reconfigure and zoom in, but here's the Hawaiian Islands right here. So we'll spend a couple of streams here, flying a few different aircraft. Dre only gets an occasional back rub. Gotta love them back rubs. That is what these up. Hope to go to AFA or Embry-Riddle, something to do with aviation. Yeah, man. If I was young like you and knew that this was my passion, I definitely would. Back in the day, I had to grind. No, I had to join the military. There was no time for following your passion. It was about getting them bills paid right away. paid my own way through college. You know, had to do big boy stuff at a young age. Joined the United States Army, had my dad sign me in when I was 17. I didn't want to be homeless on them streets, man. So they're going to the FAA, I think, and that's the best school for aviation. Yeah, roger that. Roger that. Alright, let's choose a different seat. Every time I come back from a little out of the cockpit, we'll try to choose a different seat here. Let's see what seat we have. It's right here. Poppy says, I'm very privileged to have a father who works a stable job and we have money for things. I try not to take it for granted. Well, that's good, man. Hawaiian Airlines 318 possible pilot deviation due to getting back rubs. Have a number for you. Call, ready to copy. The problem is they want those back rubs too, man. Not for my wife, somebody else. My wife is mine. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you know, the thing is too, I had a dad. He, I mean, I grew up middle class too, coffee. He had, you know, excellent job. He was a pretty prestigious rank in the United States Army. But work ethic wise, you know, he made sure that, hey, nothing's being handed down to you, boy. You better get out there and make your way. So that's exactly what I did, man. Grows you up quick, makes you realize what you got to handle, man. You know, makes you prioritize your responsibilities in life really early. Starting that turn here. Okay, let's center ourselves in the seat. There we go. This would be the view we would really get here. Aviation Geek says it's been blessed with great jobs from making $240,000 a year on the pipeline and trucking and doing traffic school. Man, that's good, Aviation Geek. And you know what? You earn that too, man. You know, out working, putting yourself in positions to have those good jobs, man. So that's really good to hear, Aviation Geek. Really good to hear, man. And at the end of the day, if you just look at your environment, you live in a house, nice, safe, and secure. You got food to eat, you have more entertainment than you need, because, you know, we don't necessarily need tablets and TVs and all that. That's just extra blessings that we get. Things like, you know, being able to fly X-plane or, you know, play whatever games you want. Those are all blessings beyond the necessities of life. Those are creature comforts in life, and we're all blessed to do that, man. So There you go. Aviation Geek says we are a product of our environment. Yes, a lot of the times we are a product of our environment. And if you don't like the environment, guess what? You don't have to get stuck with it. There's always something else that you can do to try to get out. And if you haven't achieved that exit from that environment that you don't want to be on, then you keep going. That's it. You got to keep going, man. You got to grind. Blessings will be uncovered, just like you moving dirt to find gold, nugget, or diamond. You got to keep digging until you find it. So it's the same thing. You got to work hard in life, be tenacious, go after what you want, stick the course, take the losses as a stepping stone to the wins. That's how you do it. Bottom line up front. That's what life is. That's a little equation of life, man. And if you live your life that way, you're gonna expect step backs. You're gonna expect that you will have some losses along the way to your win. Yep, follow your passion and dreams and be logical and methodical about it. And guess what? A lot of times that requires you to be uncomfortable. For real. You know, it requires you to be uncomfortable and do some work that you may not necessarily want to do, but it needs to get done, so you gotta do it. Spawning's in the house. What up with you, Spawning, man? Good to see you. Happy Memorial Day. That's right, Captain Will, man. We gotta, every now and then we gotta preach here on the channel, man. Keep it 100. You know, keep it 100. That's right, guys. That's what it's all about, man. Vexy is in the house, man. Yo, what up with you, Vexy? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for flying along, guys. Just doing some chatting here with you guys. But I do appreciate y'all rolling on this mid-haul from Seattle Tacoma International to Daniel K. Inouye, which is Honolulu International. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. So guys, continue to sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. We'll probably leave you guys right here in this scene here. Slide over a little bit so you guys can at least see something here. Aviation Geek says you got to go to the valleys to reach the tops of the mountains. Same with jobs. Yes, sir. That's it, man. My daughter's realizing that now. She works for Amazon and she just transferred to it. She was working night shift. She's now, my baby's on day shift. And, you know, she sent my wife and I a text saying, oh, it's much different. The attrition rate here is a lot higher because the work is more arduous, but it's that stepping stone that she needs to take in order to get to the next level. She knows that, and putting in that work will eventually reap those benefits, man. Remember, you reap what you sow. You know, if you want a certain output, you got to have a certain input. Remember, life's about inputs and outputs, and you want everything as much as possible to be a value-added input, so you get more of your net result as an output. That's right. Even life gets hard. Just got to thank God that you have the gift of life and that He blessed us with aviation. That's right. Amen to that. Amen to that, baby. Amen to that, Compy, man. That's real talk right there. You know what I'm saying? All the way. That's right. That's right, Aviation Geek. Always count your blessings and not your problems. Because here's the thing. We're all going to have problems, man. We all going to have problems of some sort. Hopefully they're problems that we get to come back from. Hopefully if we make a mistake, it's a mistake that we get to come back from. And that has to do with some of your decision making going into what type of mistake it is. So sometimes the decision making on some folks isn't where it should be, and the mistakes are a lot graver and the consequences are a lot harsher because of the mistake that you made. Therefore, you always got to use this old thinking cap up here. It's not just for a hat rack or a headphone stop. Yeah, that's right. I don't have problems. I have situations. Ain't that the truth, Aviation Geek? Ain't that the truth? We all have the situations that we go through. Yep. For real. Oh, yes. Yes, man. You guys are what's up today, man. Appreciate y'all staying live up here in this chat. Up in this bumbaclot. For real. That's your biggest problem, Aviation Geek? Trying to find a casket with a refrigerator? My biggest problem is I'm trying to be late to my funeral, so I'm trying to be way late, like 200 years late. Keep on living this thing called life. She rolling hard, boy. She rolling hard. If they don't have a food bar at my funeral, I ain't going. I'm just getting prepared early. Boy, don't prepare too early, Aviation Geek. We want you here a lot longer, my G. Back to our jump seat. It's pretty nice back here. I could totally be in this flight deck right here. Imagine being back here. You're not in command, you're not a first officer, but you just get to sit here and chill and sleep. This is the spot right here. I already have my will written out, yes sir. Funny thing is, I had to write my will out when I was 24 years old, getting ready to go to war. I remember when I was getting ready to go to combat, man, you do what's called soldier readiness, or SRP sites, and that's where you ready yourself for deployments. You get all these shots and you do a will, and that's when I was like, oh man, I might not be coming back to this joint. So I did a will really young as well. Before I went to combat. Good thing I didn't have to use it. Thank God I didn't have to use it. That's real talk though. Yeah, you gotta take your time on these things. That's right, copy. It isn't a speed run. Nope. Basically it says take what you want but leave some for fellow aviation geeks. That's tight, Aviation Geek. I like that, man. I like that a lot, mate. Anyway, y'all, checking back in here as promised on the camera. I'm gonna be back off camera now for some time. Got a little project that I'm working on the side here, but I, again, am fully 100% present in the chat. Appreciate you guys rolling with your boy, man, as we make our way to Honolulu International Airport. Big up to you guys. Happy Memorial Day. Be back on cam soon. Keep the chat lit, baby.
members will stop by shortly for your order. If you would like to order additional menu items, please hit the flight attendant call button at any time and we'll be over shortly.
All right, you guys are hanging tough in there, guys, man. Now Coke Cutters is talking about fried chicken lasagna. Sounds nice, man. That does sound nice, guys. Appreciate you guys sticking on board with your boy. We are over halfway complete with the flight. You can see we most certainly do have a little bit of clouds here that we're going through, but no serious weather whatsoever. Let's go ahead and come up to the front. Check our top of descent situation out here. We have been cruising quite nicely. Look at that. We got a distance of 852 nautical miles until the top of drop. It'll be time 0141. So we're looking at approximately just about 50 minutes or so until we start our top of drop. But not bad at all. Not bad at all. Zato's Flies is in the house. What's up, Zato Flies, man? Have you heard the A300 has been updated for X-Plane 12? I haven't, but I have now. Hey, Zato, speaking of which, I'm glad you're here. Probably 2 streams from now, we're flying to Hawaii. I'm going to probably stream a couple of streams there in Hawaii. We'll see what aircraft we use. But then after that, man, Zato, we are headed to the Philippines. We're planning a long haul with Greenlight and some of the boys if we can make it work. So maybe we'll get with you too, Zato, and see if you're able to make that long flight. But you know what I mean, man? And guys, don't forget, Zato Flies is also a content creator. So go check my young G out. He's always a wealth of knowledge. Coffee's gonna go grab some dinner and he'll be back. Yeah, no worries, Zatos, man. I just wanted to throw it out there. Maybe the title of that stream will be Going to See Zato. That's probably gonna be the title of that stream. Or Zato, here we comes. Here we come, something like that. Let me know what you think, man, and happy have a great meal there, Coffee. That's gonna be nice. Yes, I thought you might like that. We very well may name the stream Going to See Zato Flies. You know we gotta keep it jovial here on the channel. Let us double check a few different things here. Okay, we're direct to Adobe. Or Adobe, however you say it. We're done with all of our Latin long waypoints that we put in, and we'll be here at 0027, so that's approximately about 30 minutes from now. Then we'll hit Auntie at 0123. So actually I lied, we've got about another hour and 40 minutes. I said 40 minutes, but another hour and 40 minutes. Seeing us out at the top of drop 0141. So we still got some cruising to do. We are over halfway done with the flight. And Magnite nearly ready for X-Plane 12 too. Nice! I can't wait for that 787 to be ready, and I'll be rolling that joint for sure. I had the Magnite 787 in X-Plane 11, so I definitely enjoy flying that. Okay, we're just going to start observing some stuff here, so we're all good to go. Toads is at, we'll be crossing that at flight level 348, but let's more importantly look at some of the constraints that we have on the Maggie arrival. So here starts the Maggie arrival there. Let's go up one. Yeah, so Maggie arrival starts here after top of descent at Toads. So let's come and look at our rusty dusty situation here. One of those standard terminal arrivals that doesn't have any altitudes per se. So let's see, for example, what the the Cocoa Head VOR has got us at. He said, let's get that butter. So Cocoa, they've got that at about 9,000. Let's go look at our approach here. So at Uka, we can be at 4,400. 9.6. Let's look at the mileage between Uka and Cocoa VOR, and that'll tell me. Because here at Uka, we can be at 4,600. Ritz, we can be at 35. Jevid at 35. And Cozy's at 27. So it's got us at 9,000 at our final VOR on the Maggie 3. So let's look at the distance between Uka, which we can get at 44, and see what the other one will be. Okay, see, it's 9, so we're just verifying what the mileage is. So between Uka and Ritz is 9 miles. So Uka and Ritz is 9. Between Cocoa and our D-cell, that's 16. So it's 16 miles for us to drop from 9,000 down. So let's see, we can get 44. So I'm thinking we can actually make this speed-wise. It would be wise. Yeah, Uka 16. Yeah, we could slow down there. So speed-wise, I think we're okay there. But let's make it 240 just to be on the safe side. Actually, that's not how we do it in here. We got to come in here. So for CKH, we're gonna make it 16 to drop 4,000. 4 times 3 is 12. Should be fine. Let's go ahead and do the speed constraint. We're gonna say 240. An altitude constraint, we're gonna shoot for 8,000. Ritz is Ritz is 4,400. Then we descend to 35. So Ritz is going to be 4,400, and we'll call that at we'll say 5.2 to there. We'll call that at approximately 200. 244. Okay, 8. D-cells at 6. Got Uka at 6. How many miles between Uka and, see, we're dropping 2. 2 times 3 is 6. So that should be more than enough to descend between Uka and Ritz, because it'll be going from 6 to 44. Works for me. So top of drop is now recalculated to 769. Let's see, griddle on the Maglev 3. Let's see where that's at. is 5.8. Rounded it up to 6 miles. To drop 1,000, it's pretty good. That'll work. Okay, Bamboo's at 286 at 10,170. Then it'll be 8.3 to Griddle. So it looks good. I like exactly what we're seeing now here, man. Top of drop, still looking good, and for those little changes, we took a minute off the top of drop just because we altered some altitudes because we need to descend a little bit sooner. Once you make some changes, it backs everything else up. Let's go back to perf, refresh it. Yep, 757 miles, which is good, and you can also calculate that 757. And we're doing 503, so you can definitely tell we're at least knocking down 503 across the ground. And we've been in the air now, guys, 3 hours and 17 minutes of a 5-hour and 20-minute flight. So we got a roughly just right under 2 hours to go until we are fully wheels down. Oops. There we go. Accidentally hit one of the throttle levels there, which makes sense. We should be definitely parked at the gate no later than 9:30 Pacific Standard Time, guys, on this jump from Seattle to Honolulu. Fuel on board is still 31,720 pounds. Our estimated fuel at arrival is now 17,800 kilograms of fuel. So we are 100% doing okay. Okay, guys. I'm excited to do the Hawaii flying as well. We'll be flying a new general aviation aircraft, which we haven't taken out before, so that'll be really good to get in there and see what we got cracking with that. Let's keep this joint moving. Let's keep this joint moving. Woo-hoo. That thing is moving, boy. Let's get another one of those. Nice. We putting in work, aren't we? Putting in work, boy. Cutting the cost of scribes. You know, it's almost a little bit better for the passengers not to see all that blue down there. It makes there something else down there with these cloud cover here that's obscuring our view of the wonderful Pacific. Give them a little hope. If you guys have ever done a real long haul at night in a real aircraft, like when I used to fly over to Europe, it seems like that plane is just flying infinitely into the blackness. And I've been up into the flight deck. The captain and the first officer and the flight crew, they open up the flight deck and let us go up front there, and just as you're looking at the, you know, the windshield in the flight deck, it's just, there's absolute black abyss out there, man. You cannot see nothing, man. Alright. Always nice riding on board. Let's go see what we got here in this back galley. Man, look at this galley to feed all you hungry folks here. Coffee of sorts just came back here to get his dinner, know what I mean? Aviation Geek is back here looking for bologna and fried pickles, along with 16 tacos with 15 Diet Cokes. For everybody that's getting a little tired, man, go ahead and get you a cup of Joe. And just so you know, both of these are fully caffeinated. We don't do decaf on this flight. Believe it or not, even decaffeinated coffee is not decaffeinated all the way. Greg Hills in the house, dropping in with the like, my G. Big up to you, Greg, man. Hopefully, Greg, once you get back into town, Greenlight and I are going to be planning a nice long flight from Hawaii to the Philippines. Maybe this upcoming weekend. We'll see if that goes. Hopefully, you can join that, Greg. So hopefully, we'll stay in contact and get you along in that so we can have Boom Boom Room open for several hours. And obviously one of those flights are the type of flights where we do expect to be out of the cockpit for some time and have the first officer monitoring the course. For sure. Yeah, Greg. Green said, I talked to Green today. He said he's going to reach out to you. Because I'll definitely try and plan it when you are all available. So even if this weekend don't work, we'll see what we get. I can do some streaming elsewhere, do some DCS streams, throw in an American Truck Simulator stream, prolong it until you're ready, my G. So hopefully, that's definitely one I want my homies with. So we're going to see if we can rustle up the brotherhood, baby, to get us in there. And that'll be a nice long flight. So we just passed the Boom Boom location, you guys. I took you guys down there before. We're just doing our little cabin walkthrough because that's what we do on long hauls, right? And these passengers are so well behaved, it's almost like they're not even here. I'm just kidding. Such a large aircraft, man. It's almost like you don't fathom how large the aircraft is when you're in the flight deck. Got plenty of service stations here. We'll keep the people fed, man. Up to first class where all you wonderful folks belong. If you're not the first officer, you definitely belong in first class. Real talk. This thing is such a beast of an aircraft, man. I mean, even the entryway is extra gangster. All the way up to the flight deck, man. Spectacular aircraft, I must say. Never had a chance to fly on the A340, but if I get a chance, I will be doing a thorough walkthrough. And you know, for all of Toliss's cabins, I find this one to be one of the better ones they've done here, in my opinion. Out and see what we got. at the fuel we used already. We've already used half of our fuel. We've already used 31,680 pounds of fuel, and we're left almost half of that, just under. More than likely we'll do auto brake 3 on our landing. If the winds are gusting, it definitely will not be a full flaps landing. We'll bring it in flaps 3, of course. And try not to slam her down on the runway. I have had a history of flaring slightly too late, even though the flare is deemed good. But, you know, as you come in, if you flare too late and drop the power, it's just a slam down. Boom. So we hope to flare nice and early, keep the speed going, and walk the speed back after we're already in the flare as such, and just grease it with forward speed, keeping the nose up instead of coming at the last minute, then bam, because it's such a long bird. So that's what we're going to try to do, guys. Alright. Once again, man, thank y'all for riding on board. Kind of an impromptu long haul, y'all, you know what I'm saying? My keyboard back in place. Go. See, we got again this A321 that we talked about before. He's an hour and 55 minutes out, and we are an hour and 33 minutes out. So we are 100% got to keep an eye on that traffic. We also had a Delta aircraft. He was an A330, and he is getting there close to the situation. I don't know where this Southwest flight came from. You know what? He must have not been online and then just joined online in the air. Ironically, Seattle Center's online now. Okay, we'll be pulling up to gate Alpha 10. So we'll see what that looks like here, Alpha 10. Here's Alpha 10 right here on this appendage here. Okay, so we're up here. So we'll come in, exit stage left, and then we gotta get ourselves taxied in, either using Golf or Lima up until this concourse where Alpha 10 is at. It's right here up on the corner up there. As you can see, there's Golf and Lima. So we'll see which one. We'll take Golf and then figure out what we need to do as we start approaching the ramp there. And it is not an international flight by any means. It's to another U.S. state. I know some people before have been like, oh, we're going to fly international Puerto Rico or Guam or the Virgin Islands, and that would be absolutely, no, you're not. Those are not international flights. They may not be the continent of the United States, or Alaska for that matter. I've heard people say that too. It's not international. It's still United States, either state or Commonwealth or territory. Those are not international flights as far as flying is concerned, even though you may enter non-U.S. waters. The landing, you are definitely still within the purview of the United States. So there you go. Get it here on the arrival, so when we start showing up, we won't show up here, but coming the toads we will. That's when we'll start coming on there. You can see, man, Hawaii now, for ETOPS is concerned, if anything happened at this point, we're definitely continuing on to the Hawaiian Islands. For sure, for sure. Taking it in, y'all. Come up headrest level. There we go. Give you guys a good viewage here. Alright guys. We are definitely over halfway through the flight. Still some time to go. As stated before, we're looking at 603 miles to go till top of drop. UTC 0139. So we're about an hour and 20 minutes from top of drop. So not bad here on this long haul to Honolulu, Hawaii, y'all. Alright, and as promised, I'll be back on camera here in a few. Thanks for riding along. You guys in the chat are chillaxing. Thanks for you guys' continued viewership. And we are, before we know it, going to get into our top of the descent, initial approach, final approach, and hopefully nice touchdown to runway 8 left. Let's check the weather. Winds were gusting last time. Just to be on the safe side, let's check the weather there. Okay, weather is perfect now. 080, 17 gusts and 23. It's always kind of gusting in Hawaii. Altimeter is 299er. Temperature is 29 degrees Celsius with a dew point of 17 degrees Celsius. 10 static miles of visibility. There's a few clouds at 2,800. A few clouds at 4,000. Scattered at 7,000. So nothing too bad. No weather whatsoever. I didn't mean for that to rhyme, but it did. Whatever. Hey guys, so runway 8 left is still the one that we are taking, my G's. Thanks for riding along, and again, I'll be in chat monitoring. You guys hold it down until I'm back in the flight deck.
moments, we will be starting our in-flight service. We will be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Please look in your seat back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. If you wish to make an additional purchase, please note that we only accept credit cards.
Alright. We are doing good, man. That's right, Aviation Geek. We are almost there. Getting it in. You guys have been stellar pasajeros this entire time, man. As we're working our way to the Hawaii. Look at that. We got top of descent just now, about 90 miles or so to go. 96 to be exact, now 95. And it is time to get ready for our arrival into Honolulu. Thank you guys for continuing to ride along with your boy here. Let's back this out and see what we got. Okay, you can see there, just before we get to the toes fix, we will start our top of drop. And of course, we will be going down to roughly, let's see, we'll set it for 4,400. And let's go ahead and do a overview of the aircraft here. And we'll keep it ranged out. Alright, let us get right into doing another rusty, dusty, and trusty METAR check here. Okay, winds are still pretty much where they were at. The gusting has decreased for the baseline gust of 13, gusting 21, 070, so still right out of the east for us. 10 static miles, few clouds at 2,600, few clouds at 4,000, scattered at flight level 250, temperatures 28 degrees Celsius, dew point 17, altimeter is 2,999. As we get in the place to be, I'm pretty sure that will be our actual METAR as we get in or close there, so we can rest assured that the winds will stay favorable to an eastern landing, which is usually the case when I've landed into Honolulu here. Let's prepare. Now we can kind of zoom in, maybe to about 7 here. There we go. Okay, there's Honolulu there, so we'll kind of, where's the plane at? Okay, there's the plane there. We'll leave it here on this zoom level 8. And as we get closer, we'll move the map so you can see exactly what we're doing. Now let's come to the Avitab here. And we're going to observe ourselves on toes. Making it happen, guys. Making it happen. We'll be on the ground here shortly as we work our way into Honolulu. Let's check our flying time right now. But first, let's check our approach. We're going to be transitioning onto the ILS runway 8 approach here at Uka, which is the initial approach fix. We'll also verify that we have our ILS of 111.7 in there with the final approach course of 079, which of course the Airbus does it automatically. And we'll be at Uka, 4,400 feet. Descending for 3,500 at Ritz. We'll stay at 3,500 to Jebit, which will be the point where we'll make our right turn to final, direct to Cozy's. Cozy's is at 2,700 feet. Maltese Cross will be right at Fitger at 2,200 feet, where we start our final approach for runway 8 left into the Honolulu Airport. And of course, coming in on 8 left, let's just re-verify that is the chart here. Coming in on 8 left, you can see the terminal. There's 8 left. becoming an 8 left, heading 079. We'll exit stage left, hopefully work ourselves to either Alpha. Yeah, Alpha will be the right way to go because Alpha merges right into Golf. And then we'll take Golf right turn and come up here where our gate Alpha 10 or Alpha 10 is at. Missed approach, let's talk about that. Missed approach, we're going to climb to 500 feet on runway heading, then climbing right turn to 5,000 outbound to the Honolulu VOR and radio 171 to Alana intersection, which is DME 13.9 from the Honolulu VOR, and hold. Continue to climb to 5,000 had we not met the 5,000. So it's easy to tell that it's missed approach. We got terrain over here, which makes sense, out to the right to go to the hold at Alana here. And here is, let's see, there's another hold here that has got 17.4 miles from Coco, which will be our alternate missed approach and holding, basically, at the VOR, which in this case is 17.4. So Alana seems to be the missed approach and the alternate approach as well there. Is how we get there. Either way, that is what we're doing, and we'll have that figured out. Transition, of course, is still United States. Transition level is flight level 180, and the decision height will be 213. Andy Black says hello. Hello, hello. So we can actually go in here. So we only have 49 miles to the top of the descent, guys, and then we're on our way down. So we said decision height is 213. With the winds gusting, we're going to be landing in configuration 3. So let's start already putting some type of information in here based off of the METAR. Landing performance, runway 8 left. The winds are currently 07013. That's correct. Outside temperature is 28 degrees. That's correct. The QNH is 1016. What I like to do is just type in 29908. And actually it's 29909er. Let's enter that. Okay, that's the QNH, same thing. Runway's dry, anti-ice won't be needed. Landing configuration will be flaps 3. Air conditioning will be on. And the brake mode is going to be let's see here. I don't believe 4 will be needed. We'll go brake mode 3. Just to be on the safe side there. See what we get, and this will give us a little indication of what that brake mode 3 will do for us. Reverse is going to be on, and let's go ahead and compute. So as it stands, this is the landing required amount of feet here, which gives us a margin of 1,937. So that's more than enough to go for our landing, most indubitably. Status is okay, and here's the METAR here. We can see it's the same, very same METAR that we got. It's the 30th UTC May 0253 hours Zulu. So this is in fact the same METAR that we're using as well. That's why the information was updated and current as far as the initial information that we have in here. The V approach that we're getting here is going to be right at 156. So again, we'll just make sure this stays the same before we end up typing all the information. We'll get it into the descent and do one more METAR check, and that's the information that we'll go with to finally put it into our MCDU. Okay, now you can see that we're starting to show up there. 28 miles to go. Let's go ahead and set our MCP altitude now. 4400. Okay guys, 23 miles to go until we start our descent. And of course now we can come right into here and come into our checklist for descent preparation. Landing elevation, we've obtained that. Weather and landing information, we've obtained that. Landing conditions, we've confirmed those. FMS preparation, we are adjusting that. Approach briefing, we just performed that. Auto brake will be 3. Descent clearance is obtained by yourself. Engine anti-ice, we do not require. Wing anti-ice, we do not require. And FCU altitude has been set. Once we get into our descent, we'll initiate and check progress perf descent, verify flight plan, monitor and adjust as we need to. Speed brakes is required. Weather radar is appropriate. And when approaching transition altitude, barrel reference will set and make sure it's checked. Terrain on ND. ECAM status, we'll check that. At 10,000 feet, landing lights on, seat belts on. EFIS options, we'll put the constraints on at 10,000. And the LS, ILS as required, which we will get on the landing system as well. Verify radio navigation and identify that the ILS frequency and final approach course of 79 is put in there, and then engine start selector as required. We'll leave it in normal, and if GPS primary lost, we will check the nav accuracy. So we'll leave this page up here, guys. We'll be descending on the Maggie 3. Let me get my other headphone in now. And hopefully I am quite nice with the rusty and dusty flight controls here as we make our way into Honolulu after such a long flight. We have been in the air for 4 hours and 52 minutes. Scheduled flight time is 5 hours and 20 minutes, so hopefully we're on time. Hopefully we are on time, folks. Really work at not slamming this thing down for you guys. I've landed many airplanes. My weakest, landing is like -300s, but at best, usually I'm landing in the -2s and 1s. Airbuses have always been a bit of an Achilles tendon, especially captain side with the left hand. I'm a right-handed person, so I don't necessarily consider myself to be ambidextrous. Alright, what's the mileage on that? 2 miles. Okay, we will be starting our descent time now. Okay guys, music is coming off. Music is off. Honolulu traffic. Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 Heavy is an Airbus A340-600, now vacated flight level 380, descending down on the Maggie 3, expecting transition at Uka ILS runway 8 left, full stop for Honolulu traffic. Okay guys, descent has started. Okay, we have initiated the descent. Flight plan is already checked and secured. Alright, it's time to put in the work, man. Just gonna do one last check and call it good. Of course, everything's the same. 29er, 07013, gusting 21. Cool. Here we go. Let's get this information put in here. 29er, decimal 9er. Bye, y'all. Temperature is 28 degrees Celsius. The magnetic and wind is 070 at 13. transition flight level is flight level 180. V approach has been deemed to be at 155. And the decision height is 213. We are landing in flaps configuration 3. Destination information is in there for sure. That is done. So let's come back up, of course. Come here. Boom. Flight plan, descent, monitor, and adjust. Of course, we will speed brakes. And let's get our auto brakes set now. 1, 2, 3. This is what we're landing at, hopefully. And for the time being, let's go ahead and arm that just to be on the safe side so that it's already armed. And that is good to go. Let's check the ECAM status. Everything here looks good. Okay, status is normal, as I thought. Everything looks good here on the ECAM status. Ground spoilers are armed, and that's just the tank crossfeed there that we're looking at. Okay, clear that back out. ECAM status has been checked. We'll check it again at 10,000. See ECAM status. We'll check it again when approaching transition altitude is when we'll check the barrel, get the terrain on ND, and the ECAM status. We'll check it one more time, guys. Working our way in nicely. Let's see if we can get any type of visual. Still too far out to even see the, too far out and too high up to make any heads or tails of the landmass. But essentially 12, 1, 2 o'clock. 12, 1, 2 o'clock. Thus far, no visual. Again, guys, I made a prayer. No hard landing for you guys. That is the goal. Runway length is pretty robust. Runway length is 12,000. I mean, almost the longest runway I think I've landed on is 13,000 feet. So 12,000 feet of runway, or 3,753 meters, is more than robust. So we'll take our, we'll get low on the approach, aim for the blocks, but we're not gonna slam it down is the key. So I just gotta be patient and work in the best landing that we can get here, guys. Make sure the passengers are comfortable arriving to the gate. Alpha 10 will exit stage left. We'll try to pick up a taxi on Alpha, merge with Golf with the right turn, straight up until Alpha 10 for our shutdown into the Honolulu area. Now passing through 25,700 feet, and we are direct Maggie. Honolulu traffic. Hawaiian Airlines Flight 318 Heavy is descending via the Maggie 3 direct to Maggie, currently at flight level 253, expecting ILS 8 transition at Uka, full stop, Honolulu traffic. All is quiet, guys. Want to look and see how the fuel tanks have been transferring that fuel, we can come here and look at the specific tanks. We got 10690 and 10630. Temperatures look good. Hey guys, we just hit the 5-hour mark. So 20 minutes on the ground. 5 hours even, guys. Right there, man. Okay. It's beautiful. We cleared out all of those clouds, which is perfect. Let's see, it had scattered clouds at flight level 250. That's about right up there. That's pretty much correct, but we're going to be below that. It also has us with few clouds at 2,600, which is good. Few clouds at 4,000 feet, which is also good. So we're looking good there. Don't forget our V-approach speed is going to be altered now to 156. That of VREF being approximately 150 here. That transition. Excuse me. We will continue the actual checklist. Okay, we have fast transition. Niner. And of course 2999, you can see QNH is 1016, which is why it's giving us that information there. Okay, now that we've also done that, we need to get our terrain on ND for both of them. And the last thing on the checklist that we should be doing is once again checking the ECAM status. And the ECAM status is 100% normal. Let's complete that part of the checklist. Barrel reference set checked. Cross-checked as well. Terrain on ND. ECAM status. Next benchmark is at 10,000 feet. Landing light, seatbelts, EFI option is constrained. LS, ILS. Radio navigation, select and identify engine start selector as required. That is exactly what we'll do. We are 5,500 to go before that has to happen. do have several aircraft. We got that American Airlines A321 behind us by a bit, so we are gonna, let's communicate with him. AAL 31. Might not be speaking yet, but let's just take a look here. 31. Okay, just sent that little message out to him. Got 5 arrivals. There is a Southwest just departing. Southwest 2215 departing. Okay, so he answered. Okay, roger that. And we'll just do no problem. I will be broadcasting. I can reduce speeds. Alright guys, perfect timing. We're at 10,000 feet. Let's go ahead now and do everything that it says to do. YouTube thanks. Okay, we're going to get our constraints on, landing system, and we're going to get our landing lights on now. Landing lights are on, strobes are on, beacon is on, nav and logo are on, of course. We'll get our runway turn off and camera on once we get on to final approach. Let's go ahead and ding them. Okay, let's finish the checklist here. Landing lights are on, seat belts, constraints, ILS system is on. Let's check our radio navigation page. Radio navigation page here. ILS frequency is right here, Honolulu 111.7. And final approach course, they have, looks like it's 081, but that's okay here. It's a little bit off just because of X-plane and charts. Course 081. And of course here is 079, but all that matters is we got it. It may change a little bit. Either a discrepancy with X-plane or just that it's off a little bit, but it's close enough to 81. Once we get the frequency, it'll pick it up nicely with 111.7. So we won't go messing with that at all. Back here to our arrival, and you can see we're just about to get down to the nitty and gritty, man. So of course ILS is good to go there. Final approach course looks good. These are for the VR1 and VR2 if we were to fly that. This is the VOR that we're direct to, so we are all good there, guys.
We have begun our final descent into Hawaii. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in the full upright position. Please also
Nav
store any
accuracy is
carry-on
good.
items either in
It's
the
really
seatback
an NA
pocket or under the
situation.
seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related
ILS
tasks and
approach,
stow any
engine
larger
selector as
electronics.
required, seatbelts on. Approach phase, check activate, vertical path monitor, manage speed.
Number 1, cross gate left.
Okay, we're starting to get those call-outs in there. Honolulu traffic. Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is continuing descent on the Maggie 3 now direct to Coco VOR at 8,600, transitioning onto the ILS runway 8 left at Luca, expecting full stop. We'll call right downwind, right base, and right to final for Honolulu traffic. Okay guys, you can observe the missed approach. As promised, climb to 500, right turn, climb to 5,000 to Alana and hold, so it is in there. Now we are 100% transitioning off of the arrival, and now we are direct to the actual initial approach fix. We'll get that Uka in 15 miles. So speed is looking good. Hold here at 240, which is what we had programmed in the FMC. Uka right here, and we'll be decelerating here shortly. Let's just reconfirm that we do have our auto brake, which is set to 3, and we are 100% looking good here.
Honolulu traffic, Clipper 1, heavy landing up and departing, runway 08 right on the Keola 3.
Okay, there we go. We're starting our descent to 6,000 at Uka. And there's where we'll get 210 at 6,000. Then of course we got 4,400, 200, and Jevet. Let's plan to get that at 35 at 180. And 155, 2,700 feet. We're good. So what we'll do now, guys, is we'll go bring this down to 3,500 so that the Airbus will continue its descent. And our workload is 100% managed here. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian Airlines 318 Heavy is now right downwind, direct Uka, expecting full stop, ILS runway 8 left. Honolulu traffic.
Honolulu traffic, Clipper 1, heavy is airborne, 2,515, climb to flight level 430, heading 155 right now, and then direct to the South Kauai VOR. Final call, Honolulu. Have a good one, guys.
Have a great flight, brother.
Okay, man, see you around.
Thanks a lot. Alright, so we do have him out there, just looking for him on TCAS. We're probably not getting because he's already off. There he goes right there. Just as I said it on TCAS, he popped up. He is off and out of there, so his traffic is a non-factor, guys. See what we can see out of the right wing here. Ooh, that is gorgeous. Look at that. That's gorgeous, y'all. Flight controls are on. Get a nice little look at the field there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, y'all. Getting ready to get real. Okay, first stage of flaps, we can throw those in at 233 indicated. Engine selector's good, seatbelts are good, and approach phase is perfectly activated. Vertical path is being monitored. We're managing the speed. Speed brakes as required. And this is a GPS lot at green dot, flaps 1, TCAS, FMA. Okay, so we're going to be looking for that green dot there. No wetties. Let's go here onto the approach. You can see that's where we're at. And we've got Jevit at 35. We got Cozy's at 2,700 feet. So that's a disparity, of course, of 8,000 or 800 feet there. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 318 heavy, now turning right base direct to Jevit, expecting full stop runway 8 left. We'll call right to final Honolulu traffic. Speed check, flaps 1. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 318 is now turned right to final, expecting full stop, runway 8 left, Honolulu traffic. We're going to make this turn, make the turn, and bye y'all. Localizer is captured. Approach mode. Glide slope is captured. Okay, let's go up to 5,000 for our mist. 5,000 for mist, and let's get our landing on now. Our landing system is fully on, and we will leave this here. And we are 12 miles out, guys. Alright, speed check, flaps 2. Landing gears on the way down. Let's get a good visual of the runway. Here's 8 left right here, folks. Here's the field here. Here's 8 left. Okay, let's wait for the wheel doors to fully close. Okay, we have 4 green.
$2,500.
Down to our final approach speed. Flaps 3 can come in at 206. Speed check, flaps 3. Auto spoilers are armed. Landing gears down. 3 green. Auto brake is set to 3.
2,000.
Sprelly, what resolution is your monitor? No doubt. Okay, flare. We're going to perform that. Thrust levels are going to go to either at touchdown. Initiate, reverse levers, ground spoilers, reversers, directional control, so on and so forth. Alright, let's get it in, man. We'll be disconnecting autopilot here shortly. Coffee, looking forward to the landing. Alright, let's try to get it in. Okay, guys, at this time, we are going to get rid of the autopilot. My aircraft and cabin is checked. Landing is good to go. Alright, y'all. Sterile cockpit as far as me talking to you guys. Let's get her in. Gusty winds or something else.
1,000.
Check. Honolulu traffic, Hawaiian 318 heavy, short final, runway 8 left.
500. $400.
Check. Still above minimums.
$100 above.
Check.
300. Minimum.
Landing.
200.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
100.
Sink rate. Sink rate.
50. 40. 30.
She's fighting me here. Come on, baby. Come on down. She was fighting me.
20. Retard. 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 10. Retard. 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 5. Retard. 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 Retard.
Oh, that's alright. She was fighting me, y'all. She was fighting me, boy. Negative 366. We'll take it, though, man. Alright. And that was with no reverse. That was ugly. But we're going to do a turnaround. And Honolulu traffic,
Gentlemen, welcome to
Hawaiian
Hawaii.
318
The local
heavy
time is
back taxi,
PM.
runway 8
And
left,
it's
due to
currently
long
about
landing.
81 degrees
And
Fahrenheit. You can now
we
use your
will
mobile
call
devices.
clear of runway.
Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off.
Yeah, go around.
Remember
Yep,
to use
should have done a
caution
go
when
around,
opening
but guess
overhead
what?
bins
We
as
did no
items
go
may
around,
have
man.
shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
Yes, float mill. As I was getting in, she was not. I was pushing the yoke forward, man. She definitely 100% kept trying to accelerate. That's all right, y'all. Negative 386. That's not bad for landing this bird. Long landing, 100%. But we are in there, man. No go around. All right. Let's see, we'll come to this taxiway here. Got our strobes on. Let us get our APU on. So that's for sure. It's for sure a better landing than it was last time I did this. Last time I got like a negative 500, so we'll definitely take the -3 for sure. Let's see, we can come right here. I just need to fly. You know what? I need to fly this. You guys haven't seen me fly this for a long time, so we just need to get her in. Honolulu traffic. Hawaiian 318 clear of runway 8 left. Will be merging onto Alpha for taxi up to gate A10. Honolulu traffic. Yep, should have gone around, but y'all, be honestly, with the stream this long, that's the problem. I don't do go-arounds on streams this long. We just get her down and get her in. We're sending it. Landing lights off. Taxi light on there. And guys, we made it. Either way it goes, man. We made it. Safe landing, long landing. Now we're going to be looking for golf. Yeah, the A320s could do this route. Boeing 737, it's nothing for these aircraft now that are generally fly in the U.S. that are more fuel efficient, that just carry less load. They can, 737, 800 can do this. A321, 330, 320, I believe, can make it happen as well. Alright, so -3. A little bit of a firm butter, but that's a realistic landing. Like I said, I even called it on the way in. I land Airbuses in the 3s. And you know, I just don't get around to flying this thing that much. That's part of the problem, but I still enjoyed it. For sure, for sure. Okay, next turn will be golf. We'll be snaking right back up through here. Hopefully none of these planes are in our gate, man. Yeah, I think this is freeware scenery that I have right here. What's up, Senor James Johnson? Guys, we had a long landing, -3s. We actually didn't run off the runway, so I am very, very happy about that. And now we will continue our taxi in here so that we can find our gate over here. It's supposed to be at the very tip. 810. Okay, that's 17. So we'll just have to choose this gate right here. This is 15. No marshaller, that's no problem, man. Alright, y'all. We have officially made it. Parking brake is on. And now we can get that camera off. We can immediately start shutting the engines down. The APU should be up and running. Let's get the APU bleed on just to be on the safe side. TCAS is coming to standby. TAR rate is standby. Red beacon is coming off. Let's see, landing lights are off, strobes are off, and that looks good up there. We can now get rid of the seat belts so they can disembark, guys. And 100%, we made it in. Yep, TCAS is off, everything is stowed, parking brake is on. There we go, guys. Nice long flight for you guys. We got it in. It wasn't picture perfect, but it was at least realistic landing that I am proud of. We just needed to get to Hawaii. And face cam, let's get some music, let's get some replays so we can get on up out of here. Alright. What y'all say we get some replays in? Let's get off the VATSIM network. All right. Welcome it in, guys. Want to say big up to everybody for riding along with your boy. Big up to my lovely wife and kids, of course, for always supporting, putting up with daddy streaming. And big up to you guys for riding on board. Thank you, dear Lord. We got it in, and it was at least an amenable landing. A long one, but nonetheless, one that we can be proud of because we didn't crash, we didn't go off the runway, and we handled that. D-Champ was in the house with green light. Big up to you boys. Thanks for flying along. Coffee of Sorts and Captain Dawson was in the house. Captain Dawson gave us some recommendations of what runway. Thank you, Captain. Captain Will was in the house with my boy Aviation Geek as well. Coffee of Sorts and Andy Black checked in with Wow Kid 778. Yes, they did check in. And Alberto D was in the house. Gave Wow Kid his big ups. Big up to you, man. Alberto D. Miles 23 also checked in up in this bad boy, along with my man Greg Hill, who was in the house with the Green Light Auto Brokers, who I look to be doing some flying with. Aviation Geek made us quite happy with his lovely food choices of fried pickles and bologna, of course. We also have, of course, Nightbot. We cannot forget him ever. And Spawn and Sammy was in the house with VecZ as well. And let's see how the tower view is looking at this point. Okay, tower view looks like it's going to be a problem for right now. So let's come back out there. Who else do we have in this bad boy that we need to give some props to? And Coat Cutters 67 was in the house showing some love. So thank you, Coat Cutters 67, for joining your boy. And Zato Flies, who we eventually are going to go see, was in the house giving us some love. So big up to you, Zato Flies. And we said my man Greg Hill was in the house. That's what we're looking for flying with. Spryly is also in the house. I'm right now just running 1080p for my resolution as far as my monitors are concerned, but I'm pushing out a little bit better resolution for you guys, of course. And now we got a nice tower view. Let's watch this long landing. and see what the profile looked like. We were just happy to get it down, to be honest with you. Thank you, Spriley, for checking in and making some commentary by way of questions. And yes, Andy Black was in the house for sure too, man, along with my boy James Johnson, who showed up as usual with all his support. So thank you, everybody. And of course, now we can just enjoy the replay. Shout outs were given, and yes, we had quite the float on this one. And there's where we kind of were noticing we were a bit high. There goes the flare, trying to work it. And yeah, that speed was just, look at the profile, look good. Yeah, we just floated. Look, we even started getting some altitude right there. But once we got her down, profile was okay. And of course, there's finally that touchdown. Hey, it was center line. We didn't even throw out reversers. That was a straight up brake stop there. Okay, I guess they want us to see the tower. Hot brakes. Yes, sir. And we actually forgot to put on our brakes, but see, we didn't run off the runway, and it was a copacetic landing. So for an inexperienced me, A340 pilot, which I am, pretty good. Not bad at all, y'all. All right, roger that, man. Coffee, thanks for staying on board. Appreciate y'all. Back that up. And you know, we wouldn't have came off of here, but in the confusion, I forgot to throw out the reversers. Otherwise, we probably would have stopped well before that. So we didn't slam her. It's under -400. I'm ecstatic about that. Awesome stream, awesome landing. Thank you, Aviation Geek. Airbuses continue to be my arch nemesis. Look, we're in the touchdown zone landing on the other side of the runway. That's right, James. That's right. Look, we didn't even throw our reversers out, so there you go. Imagine seeing this thing coming towards you. As promised, guys, man, I had y'all tucked in everything by 9:30 Pacific time. Told you guys. Still working on center line the whole time. It might be long, but we're gonna be centered. Bye, y'all. Alright, y'all. Time for some wing views. Alright. Let's go with the left side here on this wing view, and I can see our Pack X. Let's close it. Pack X is closed, man. And guys, big up to you guys for riding on this stream. We have been streaming for 6 hours and 35 minutes. quite the journey. Beautiful views in here into the Honolulu area, and we are 100% looking forward to getting some good GA flying around Hawaii for the next couple streams. So we won't just do one, we'll do the next couple streams probably here in Hawaii, since we dedicated this long journey on over. You can see the Air Force Base there. Got some KC-135s. I need to get in my DCS F-16 F-18 to get over there and get some air-to-air refueling. Yeah, right. Otra pierna's the bed, boy. That's the other leg. Not unless you flying, James, then we'll get you in there. See, those reverses didn't come out because we didn't kick them out in the confusion. Which usually this thing has a really good reverser sound, so it kind of sucks we didn't get it in. But this is not one of those aircraft, you know what I'm saying, that is a short legger, so, you know. Alright, y'all, we'll watch it doing a little turnaround here, and then we will do one last wing replay from the right side and call it good. Thanks again, guys. God bless each and every one of you for riding along with your boy. And we have officially made it into Honolulu, Hawaii. Don't worry, we'll try to fly the A340 much more so we can get better at its operation. I think we're all good. We just need to work on our landings, and I think we'll be good. But nonetheless, I do appreciate the fact that we at least landed realistically. And no say, James, and to be honest with you, I don't really follow what aircraft are coming out Microsoft Flight Simulator, since that is not the, even though I have it, that's not the sim of choice for me. But if I find out, I'll definitely, you'll be like the first, second, third, or fifth to know. Alright, y'all, let's try a little something here. Let's just go back about this far. See exactly how far we are. Okay. Hey guys, we're going to ride it out from here, provided X-Plane lets us ride it out from here. And I want you guys to enjoy the rest of your evening, enjoy the replay. Thanks for riding along, and we'll look forward to seeing you guys back here in Hawaii for some more flying, man. So big up to everybody, man. Thanks for riding along. God bless. We'll see you soon.